What's up, everyone? Live and live. Um, if you're new, if you're watching the replay, I go live every night, talk, have an open discussion for a few hours, then I fall asleep. Normally discuss the silver and gold market, which has been crashing temporarily, but it looks like it's picking up. At least silver's back in the 70s right now. Gold's still in the mid 4,000s, both per troy ounce. If anyone is in the market for any silver or gold jewelry, you can save 75% right now because we're having a 60% sale off of everything. First time customer, 10% sale, and using my affiliate link in the description, you save between 5 and 8%. So combined, that's 75 to 80% off of, no, 75 to 78% off of any solid silver, solid gold jewelry from Italian 95 to made in Miami 999.9 fine silver, all chain styles, herringbones, those Miami Cubans. This Miami Cuban is a solid 14 karat from Harlem Bling. A few years ago, went up a lot. Um, but yeah, so we have, as I was saying, Miami Cubans, iced out prong Cubans, curbs, Figaros, Figaropes, ropes, diamond cut ropes, Francos, diamond cut Francos, Mariners, Gucci chains, tennis chains. What am I missing? Heavy links. I'm sure I'm missing more, but you get the point. Same with bracelets, rings, pendants, earrings, as well as custom work too. So if you have a custom idea, it'll be handmade in Italy by jewelers who have been doing this for generations. Every stone is set by hand. So there's that. Other than that, it's open discussion now. I already discussed how you can save money on gold and silver. The 60% soon, so afterwards you'll only be able to save between 15 and 18%, which is still good. But right now the 75 to 80%, if you or anyone you know is in the market for any gold or silver jewelry, just hit the link in my description, harlembling.spacio. Dumb and Dumber. That's weird. I think you're pretty dumb. I mean, I'm educating you on how to save money on gold and silver. What is this person say? Oh, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it has to do with knowledge, like on, from what I understand, he knows about everything in the Epstein files. But yeah, Netanyahu's a piece of shit. I was actually disappointed that I had my hopes up for a while when they were releasing all of those AI videos, like when he had 6 fingers. But yeah, I don't know how to warmongers who are wanted and, well, Netanyahu's like wanted in several countries. Tucker Carlson, he's dropping like some documentary called like the BB Files. I'm looking forward to that. I guess it's has like never before seen footage of him like well, I mean that doesn't make sense though because think about it. The US is sending Israel so much fucking money. It's not like Israel is sending, well, the nation the size of New Jersey. It's not like they're sending money to Trump. Now that would make sense. Um, I still didn't get my $7,000 for sarcastically saying what a great place that nation the size of New Jersey is last night. I would have kissed the wall. But yeah, like, interact, smash the there's a variety of music all produced by me. I was paid well, so in fact, thank you for your view. You're generating me extra supplemental income. I hope you get an enjoyable ad. But no, this has been a plan for Netanyahu's had this plan for like 39 years. They just knew that Trump would be the one that would do it. Because they tried, I mean, like even Nick Fuentes said, like they tried to get Biden to even do it, and Biden said no. And now I recall one of his fuck ups at when he went to Israel, and he said something that was he misspoke, and it was hilarious. Maybe he didn't speak. Maybe he just was like, I'm just going to say this and then say, I mean, we must never forget. This is so good. And I love Jesus. You know who doesn't? You know who doesn't like Jesus? Netanyahu. Oh, you can. Like, I have to be careful. But last night there was someone in here. I hope like he comes back. It was great. Like he was talking about sizes of hats and me mom. What's up, Vince? Oh shit. Yeah, that's yeah, like that's what he was saying last night, and wow, that's fucked up. Like because normally if like there was something like what YouTube would consider controversial or whatever, it would say this message is hidden for review. And then I'd have to review it, or a mod would have to review it. It didn't even show up. That's fucked up. fucking thing. Like, like me and that person we're talking about last night, he made a comment about, like, that infamous gay clip. Um, Thank you. Um, where he's like, I can't say what type of hospital it was. So fucked up is the fact that you can say if it was a Christian hospital, you can say if it was like an Islamic hospital, you could probably say it was a satanic hospital. But if it is what it is, you can't fucking say it. The Z word. Which they're proud of. The religion that they, and now you can't, like, you have to be careful. It's like, well, what the fuck? Like, and say, for example, say you were trying to type the nation the size of New Jersey in support of it. So what? They don't allow voices of support to be heard? Like, well, you know what "you" rhymes with? Did you do you pee? I don't understand that question, Adam. Yeah. Well, I mean, when I was like 12, I got my ears pierced, and then I stretched them myself. They were finished, like, by the time I was 15. Everything else, though, like, I had done professionally, but, like, I don't have anything in right now. I have my septum pierced. Um, so there's that. I don't know. I just know I did it properly. I didn't rush it or anything. I, like, followed instructions on, like, bmezine.com, like, back in the day when that was, like, still a thing. But I used tapers at first, and then once I got to about, like, 2 gauge, and then going from 2 to 0, and then 0 to 00, and then 00 to 7/16. I used the Chaos silicone tunnels, which, like, just fold up. You, like, fold them, and then they, like, automatically, like, open and stretch your ears without any pain or issue. But I want to say, like, at least I would take, like, at least, like, a month or two, maybe longer in between. But yeah. Then like, I didn't wear anything for, like, years, and like, shish kebab skewers would still, like, fit in. So I remember I got, like, I want to say they were like 6 gauge tunnels, and then re-stretched. But that was really fast. But I didn't like rush it. It was just like they would get. I don't know. My ears must have been like used to it or the weight or whatever. Because like I would get like the 6 gauge and they would be like loose. Then I would get like 4 gauge, same thing, like it would be okay for a while and then just loose. My septum's 14 gauge, but I can put a 12 gauge in it. Um, what's a tink? I follow Christ. But I wouldn't identify as a Christian because 99% of Christians don't know shit about their own religion and follow Judeo Christianity, which is an oxymoron created in 1905. Well, a year prior to 1905. I mean, clearly I'm wearing a Celtic cross and an Orthodox cross. Well, I would say that he used to hang out with the drunks and the ladies of the night and didn't judge or push his beliefs onto anyone else, and he never claimed he was the son of God. He claimed that we were all the children of God. But the Vatican changed that like 2,000 years ago. They created the Holy Trinity when there was no Holy Trinity prior to that. But yeah, like I'm chill. Like I get along with people even if they share different beliefs. Like I'm pretty conservative myself, believe it or not, but I don't care like about what other people are doing as long as it doesn't harm anyone else. Um, the only real I don't hate anybody, but there's a group of people that hate everyone that isn't like them. You know, they hate Jesus. They think he's burnt. They don't believe in hell, but they don't believe Jesus was a prophet or a Messiah, but yet they believe that he's burning in hell. And not just hell, but fecal matter hell. So what, like flames and fire, brimstone, and shit? How? Oh, whoa, I guess that was auto translated into how, so I guess that's something and something else. Why would you say something like that? I remember like talking the other day about how like because all these people were like, you need Jesus and you need to blah blah blah, and it's like, I think you do, because he didn't like go around making false assumptions or telling people what to do with their lives. Like, I was like, do you think he really fucking, if he could perform miracles and turn water into wine, like, do you think he let his fucking alcoholic friends go through DTs or withdraw? No, he'd be like, oh man, like, he's starting to shake. I better hand him some water. He's like, but Jesus, this is water. This, I, the water doesn't help. Just wait. And then it's wine. It's like, oh, thank you. So Jesus might have been the plug. But I also study like all religions. I love theology, so I've spent a lot of time studying um, different types of Satanism as well. So what's up? Any other questions? Does anyone want to announce how they speak mayonnaise? And no, that's not an instrument. If anyone needs any beats, hit me up as well. Everything you hear was produced by me, and if it's not a rap song or a beat, it's my own project. I'm a multi-instrumentalist. Hold on, my emojis, because it's time to take off to the moon. Oh, here, smelling like a skunk. Because I'm well endowed and it's a form of making extra money. I don't consume it, but like a lot of pigs do. just like I sleep live. Like DJ Paul said in the 3-6 Mafia song featuring Project Pat, popping my collar like I'm trying to get paid. I'll get paid however money's made. And why did you not just type it? It's not the rules to type that word. Actually, they're not like my fans aren't really pigs. A lot are like women, luckily. So there might be a few weird people, but oh well. I don't have to interact with anyone. So yeah, if anyone needs to save 75% on any solid gold or solid silver jewelry, all chain links, heavy links, mariners, ropes, diamond cut ropes, Miami Cubans, all millimeters, all lengths, bracelets, pendants, custom pieces, custom ideas. Right now, you can save 75 to 78%. How? Well, one, we're having a 60% sale off of everything. Two, using my affiliate link, you save between 5 and 8%. And then three, new customers get a 10% discount. So there's the 75 to 78. The 60% off sale is ending soon. Great fucking quality. So what's up? There's less people tonight than last night, which is weird. I thought last night there would be less people because it was Sunday, but I guess Monday. Plus it's early. I normally start at 12:44 for me. Normally would start at like 2:30, sometimes 4. But Amanda won't be here tonight. tomorrow or the next day, yeah. So I just was bored, ready to relax, chill. Make sure to like, interact, subscribe. Yeah, smash the like button, don't pass the like button. Open discussion. What's up, everyone? Last night there were a bunch of dumbasses that were like, "Why are you naked?" And it's like, how am I naked when I clearly have boxer briefs on and it's fucking summer here? And someone was like, "Why don't you have a shirt on?" Well, it's hot. Maybe I started at like 11:30 last night. I don't remember. Either way, it's still early in the States. So yeah, open discussion. Is anyone going to openly discuss? I guess I'll do a personal experiment. You see how many blinkers it takes to get my eyes red again. They're white now, so I'll try to keep count. One. But I won't. I mean, I might. If there's any comments, I'll look at the comments, but I'll try not looking at my eyes until I feel that they should be red. That's how he's portrayed, so I would assume so. Nowhere was it recorded or stated that he was a female. Exactly. And that's what the original Bible also says. And that's what Islam also believes. The Holy Trinity was not created, and the Holy Trinity was created by the Vatican, if you do your research. Jesus never said, I am the Son of God. Jesus said that we are all children of God. Everything was fucked up and not just mistranslated, but misinformation and stories were completely changed. I mean, the story of Jesus actually has been told throughout history, even back to Horus. I mean, there are plenty of people that had pretty much the exact same story as Jesus says. Being really just a metaphor for, well, they wouldn't be aware of the Southern Hemisphere because, well, one, his birthday wasn't December 25th. But yeah, so it was originally, supposed to represent, the crucifixion and whatnot and the rebirth. That was for the spring in the northern hemisphere and light and the sun and, winter. So yeah, um, that's what I believe. Someone earlier asked me what religion I am, and I said I'm a follower of Christ. I said I wouldn't consider myself a Christian because 99% of quote unquote Christians have no idea about their own religion and follow Judeo Christianity, which is an oxymoron because there is nothing like one in Islam. Exactly. Yeah. I get along and respect my Islam brothers and sisters better than 99% of self-proclaimed Christians. One thing that is, I don't know if you've noticed this, but some of like the most evil people, or some of like horrible trolls on the internet, you'll go to their Facebook or their Instagram or their channel, if they even have a channel, and if they do, it'll have Bible verse reels, and it's like, you are not living anything like how God would want you to, or how, definitely not anything about Jesus. So yeah, like if it honestly, the only thing preventing me from converting is the the prohibition of men wearing gold, because I've always loved gold, and not for a materialistic standpoint either. Like, I didn't even know the value of gold as a child, but my uncle would always give me gold, so I just like always had this natural attraction, like especially looking at gold under the sun. No, not in Revelations. What, chosen to be victims? Fake victims? No, free Palestine. I welcome it, honestly, but yeah, and I'm proud to defend any fucking buddy against any Goyim United. That, guess who killed Jesus? Jesus also, there's speculation that Jesus actually followed Islam. And technically, Jesus was born in the West Bank of Palestine. That's where he was. That's where Bethlehem, that's the West Bank of Palestine. Well, not when you look at like every faith and study theology. But you're right for the most part. I like song. No one's, look, people are acting like someone's mocking people and then making horrible. What is that? Is that, what would that be considered? Yeah, that's that. Thank you for your report.
Okay, it's yellow. Put it in the camera, nigga. Check him the fuck in. Fuck nigga. Bang, bang. Over in ball like I'm George Hill, bitch. Pick up the phone, what you want, trust me.
And everyone knows that that was all the IDF and the CIA staging things to blame on Muslims. I guess you didn't read the Epstein files. It all came out. The truth came out. Have, Alex Jones has been talking about this for years. Nick Fuentes is talking about it. Sneako's talking about it. Like, people are aware. No one cares anymore. No one did. That's who mocks Jesus. And yet you speak the truth, and you study and you read for yourself. I mean, well, the Torah is just the Old Testament, but I actually read the actual Torah and then got into the Talmud and the fucking Gemara. And was deeply studying everything and was like, holy shit, wow. The things they mock everyone. They think that we're all human cattle, and that they're that must really suck. Um, but yeah, that's just a prime example. Like, I'm having a conversation, as I'm a follower of Christ. I'm having a conversation, a positive conversation with someone who follows Islam, and we both agree upon Jesus, and we're having a great talk about Jesus. And then here comes somebody from the third Abrahamistic religion to claim that I'm mocking people when no one's being mocked, except for the fact that people see the truth now. People have woken up. Ye released a great song and it's still played and loved to this day. You just can't play it in clubs, apparently. And it's worldwide. That's what is so amazing is porque ni estoy un gringo. Sí, estaba hablando inglés, pero yo soy chileno. Estoy en Santiago de Chile. Así que aquí es lo mismo. Bueno, por it out. So what's up? Open discussion. Free Palestine. I'm still waiting on my $7,000 because I think I said something nice, even though it was sarcastic about the nation the size of New Jersey. I even agreed to kiss the wall. If I get a $7,000 donation and it's from the nation the size of New Jersey or whoever, Ben Shapiro, I'll kiss the wall. And I'll encourage others to kiss the wall on every stream. Wasn't I criticizing Netanyahu and Trump? How is that mocking the... And you used a word that people can't say. So, what the fuck is... That's the great thing. Like, I don't ban trolls. I don't ban people that are annoying. I don't even really ban people that spam. The only people I ban are people that just come on here and just are fucking stupid. And attack, mock Jesus in books, mock Jesus everywhere, and then by proxy mock me because I'm wearing a cross. And I was having a discussion about Jesus with a follower of Islam. How is that mocking the prohibited word? And then calling me a T-word about to get on a plane? That's probably because I tan and it's summer here, but soon I'll be pale. But I'm obviously Chilean, and that ancestry consists of like a small group of, yeah, that's way back. So yeah, since the 1700s, conquered by Spain, which is in Europe, and then the Italians came, and then the Germans came. So it's like a mixture of Italian, Spanish, and a German. With a small percentage of the indigenous population. You should look up Nicholas Palacios' views and thoughts. Well, maybe if you click my links and pay $3, it'll be harder. Wait, you have multiple? That didn't work that way. It would work. Yeah. In that instance, it shouldn't have been ox. It should have been awk. Unless you're some extraterrestrial, or we're born with the deformity of having multiple organs of, yeah. But yeah, open discussion. What's up, everyone? That was crazy. And it just there is no conspiracy. It's just reality. Make sure to like, interact, subscribe, but yeah, smash the like button, don't pass the like button. Open discussion if you want to save 75 to 78% on any solid silver, solid gold jewelry right now. You can do so by the link in my description. Or you could just not save 60 or 75 to 78%. The 60% is ending soon. What's up? Oh, you just missed some crazy shit, bro. Okay, so some well, his messages are still here, but a follower of Islam who they know, the truth and respect and love Jesus. So I'm guessing somebody, that claimed that they were chosen actually said to this innocent, chill Muslim, he was like, you should convert now to Judaism. And then he said, fuck and then he used a horrible slur for people from Palestine. And so the Muslim guy was like, respectful. He was, unfortunately, he left. I banned the person who was, talking. I think he even said F Allah. So then this other person comes in. What's up? Hello from Santiago, Chile. That's dope because it's like end and the top. Canada and Chile. So then this person is like, look at this guy mocking the J words. Whoa, I never said that. I mean, I don't think you can say that unless you have the pass, which they only have the pass. They need DNA tests. I don't ask me how I know. So yeah, this person comes in and is like, claims that I'm mocking she said this horrible slur that you can't say, and said, while he looks like a T-word about to board a flight, that's racist. So this Ruby person just proved a fucking point. We were talking about how like Goyim Unite, like, and how it's an oxymoron. Judeo-Christianity is an oxymoron that was only created recently in the grand scheme of things. The 1900s. Because they don't believe in hell, they don't believe in Jesus, but they believe that Jesus is burning in hell, and not just hell, but, so I guess flames and fecal matter. How is that mocking anyone? And wait, what, especially, oh, God forbid, she said the J word, and called me, said I like a T word about to board a flight, which is what they actually orchestrate to blame on. Like, we know who did 9/11 and who profited off of 9/11. The Epstein files like confirmed a lot. I was like, The job is to lie and manipulate. Like, that's the law. You know, we're just the cattle. We're the human cattle. Christian missionaries, they'll go to Israel and get it's horrible. You can say Christian, but I guess you can't. Yeah, like, and then so the in real life, reality was there is no conspiracy. This is the world we live in. To play victim and what? No one was mocking anyone for the first place. I mean, yeah, maybe some lighthearted. I told someone, like, don't worry because I was like, I forgot your name, but I see it when I see it. I was like, yeah, there was some guy here and it was a blast. Like, don't worry. Like, you know, like, we were talking about sizes of hats and, you know, and then somebody was like, yeah, I was like, yeah, it's fine. Like, and then I like switched to Spanish and I was like, and you know, the best thing is it's worldwide. Like, people now see the truth. Like, and there's so much more I'd like to say about, you know, like numbers and how, like, but it's true. Like, people have the truth has been unveiled. Like, it's no longer like it's not a racist or it's impossible for it to be an anti-Semitic comment because Islam is a Semitic religion. So I mean that whole bullshit is just so. Me mom. Yes, and what was Epstein? Well, that's the unfortunate part is like you kind of fucking when they own everything. I still didn't get my $7,000 for. I'll kiss the wall. I would do it right now, but like, I want the 7,000 first up front because otherwise, what would they say that that's like? Claim that that's like against community guidelines for kissing my wall because it. Yeah, they probably that they wouldn't like that probably. So there's no room for fucking humor in society. Well, oh, there is, just not. Well, look who hates comedy. So that woman I was with, she lived in the one that flew to me in Florida. She was from Davie, Florida, which is like Fort Lauderdale, Davie, and Boca Raton. Well, that's the right way to say it. I think in Florida it's Boca Raton, but so she got me like his parents' number because it was in the fucking phone book. So every day, like I told the story on my video on my friendship with him. So every day I would like get home from school and call his parents, and well, like every week. I don't think it was every day. Or maybe it was. I don't remember. And I was like, is Scott there? And if you've read Manson's book, he describes why is this in Spanish? What? ¿Qué está en español, hermano? ¿Qué está hablando? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking to some dude. That sounds sus. But no, that's his username. You asked why is this in Spanish? It's not. So then I thought maybe you were confused and spoke Spanish, so I responded to you in Spanish because I live in a Spanish-speaking country. Well, maybe it's being auto-translated. Fix your fucking. No, I'm not. And if I was and you wouldn't have asked what I was saying if I was speaking, when I was speaking in Spanish. Okay, clearly. Yeah, man. See the dumbass comments I hid. But they're fun though, like, wait, give it a bit until I'm like, yeah, they gotta go. Because I'm wondering what the fuck. Okay, you work at a grocery store. Can you tell me a story about, like, what's like, in your grocery store working experience, like on the job? Has there been anything bizarre, like any, like, because like there were times when I worked at, this store in the mall, and sometimes there would be like thieves that would get caught, and they'd try to like fight, and the guards would have to get them and then bring them down to this holding cell right by the warehouse where like the trucks were unloaded. Yeah, man, that just reminds me, you asked like about my mom's death, and I told like the complete story, and I was like, are you there? And like I was like, well, I guess I just spent like an hour, well, like 2 hours telling like exactly what went down. And to no one, to there. Oh, it's cool. It's um obviously I'm lucky for the time. My dad's dead. All of my family's dead. My best friend's dead. My girlfriend of 10 years is dead. So that sucks, but I look at things on the bright side. Like, I have I don't really trust anybody. I don't really have any friends. So I don't like, every time I end up getting like close to somebody, I usually end up getting fucked over in some way. So so that's a good thing in a way. Like, not that I'm all alone in the world, but in that, like, I have nothing to fucking lose, no one to fucking lose. So I can't, um, you know, oh yeah, that's what I meant. That I told like the complete story of that, and I was like, oh yeah, like I guess, because you asked what it was like. Now I remember. You were like, well, I mean, no, I had always known, her name, but I was against Facebook because of my line of work at the time. Because everyone was like, I'm like, what's Facebook? And it's like, it's so people can know what you're doing at all times. And I'm like, well, no. To me, that meant like the police would. I didn't know. But yeah, one day, just like any other night, I'd been searching for her since I had internet access, and I was like 7. But anyway, I decide to eventually I get an iPad, because at the time I was like against phones as well. I would only use like flip phones, prepaid. Um, Soccer, yeah. The, well, it's on my channel, but I have one 950 silver chain, which with a Colo Colo pendant, which is like one of the biggest like soccer teams here. My favorite, like, fuck the U. Um, just talking about how everyone's dead. Oh yeah, so I got Facebook eventually, and I was like looked up her name because I knew her name and I knew her birthday, and there were like some that were like obviously not her because they were in like Mexico and in like their 20s. And then I changed, like, just to see if it would be easier. I changed it from facebook.com to facebook.cl, which is like the ending of the Chilean Facebook. And I searched, and there was just one result, and it was this lady, and like I looked just like my father, except for my smile, and her smile, she was smiling in the picture, and it reminded me of, like, almost to the T of one picture I took in like third grade. So I didn't know if it was her, and I didn't, and I didn't know, like, if she even checked Facebook regularly, and I didn't know that if it was her, if she'd even want anything to do with me, because at the time I didn't know that she had also been looking for me like her whole life. So, so yeah, I just went to sleep thinking, not even thinking about it. Like, I had no expectations whatsoever. I thought it would be just another, like, futile shot in the dark. And oh, I forgot to mention, so like her about section was like friends only. So I couldn't see her birthday or anything either. So anyway, I go to bed, like, get stoned as fuck, go to bed, don't think anything of it. And then wake up the next morning, again, not thinking anything of it. I was about to pack a bowl, and get ready for the studio. Because every night I would have studio sessions and be like making beats, and my artist would be like writing lyrics and then recording vocals, and then we'd mix and master it all night, and in the morning we'd listen to it in the car and on different sound systems and shit, and those were the days. But anyway, um so the next morning, Indiana, I've only been to Florida on vacation. Like, New Jersey's where I spent the time in the summers, but I lived 1 year in New Hampshire, but well, 11 months, close enough. But yeah, I was in Indiana, living alone. All my friends were like still doing heroin, and it was kind of sucked because, like, I met like these two brothers, and we were like jamming and going to a lake, and just all we did was like smoke. We didn't do anything else. So they were like really chill and cool people. Their dad was cool too. Um, so that was kind of bittersweet because, like, a week after meeting them and shit, after being introduced to them, um, because there was this watch that luckily I still have. It's a miracle that I have that watch still. Because I was going to pawn it, and I wasn't a watch person at the time. I will be again once I get it. The fucking weather the band needs replaced, and the class might, unless it can be. I don't know. But it's a Cartier in white gold with fucking natural diamonds, not lab diamonds, and they wanted to. The guy was like, "Well, our appraiser isn't here, so like the best thing," because at first he didn't think like it was authentic, and then he tested the diamonds, and then like did the thing where it can tell if they're lab or natural, and they were all blue, and so he was like kind of shocked, but he was like, "Yeah, I can give you one," and in my mind I'm like, "No, fuck that." I'm like, let's go look for like a watch store or someplace, and no one. So like, he was like, I know this one guy, he might like be interested in it. And so I was going to like, just like let him have it for a few days for like a little bit of like money, and instead he just was like, no, keep the watch, how much money do you need? And I was like, oh hell yeah. That's crazy because I'd always go to the Londonderry like flea market. I lived in Derry, um went to Gilbert H, the middle school. um but yeah, like that was like my favorite time period. That was in 2001 to 2002. And that's like Manchester at Singers Park. That was my first Slipknot show. And like Mudvayne as well, and um, Linkin Park and Disturbed, when Linkin Park and Disturbed and Mudvayne were all like brand fucking new. And Iowa hadn't even came out. There was, and before like we closed on the house, which was like this incredible fucking house. Like my fucking room was giant, and it also had like an upstairs loft, which was like a huge fucking like finished. I mean, that's mainly where I dwelled. But yeah, great place. Oh damn. Mine was like relatively new, I believe. I'd run into Sully from Godsmack a lot. And then I'd always be at Hampton Beach. I loved Hampton Beach, like the music stores and this taco place, the arcades. I mean, it wasn't as like there was this army surplus store where I got a bunch of gas masks that were stolen from me by alleged friends. Yeah, Rosemary's Baby. That was a great film. That's crazy because I didn't even see your comment about Hampton Beach, and I was talking about Hampton Beach, but that was like so. I'll get to that. Hold on. I want to hear a different song. Well, I want to hear that, but not yet. Why is this? That's not the artwork of my album. So the cool thing, so like that's crazy. Um, but the crazy thing is like so. My dad got transferred there. So I was like super depressed about having to leave my friends that I had known my whole life in Indiana. And I was like nervous about starting like a new school. But like first day like made like really dope friends. And prior to that, like when we were waiting on closing on the house, we stayed at this beach house in Salisbury, Mass, and there was a skate park there that was really dope. Well, anyway, that school was so great, and it was boring because I had to deal with a lot of like, because like I was saying, I was in the GATE program starting in third grade. So I was with like regular students, not intelligent ones, which I didn't like mind because like personality wise they were cool, but like it wasn't even the people the other kids were fine. It was the curriculum. It was like everything that was taught, like I was taught like years before. And so like I had to wait till like the year later to get back into like their gifted program, which like I got accepted to, and then it's crazy because like I started meeting like other musicians like that, because that's where I got my first drum set. And no, because damn, I haven't heard. That's crazy. I haven't heard. I forgot that even was a thing there. That brings back, like, honestly. So I start to fucking love it there. Like, even though the winters were like, there was a lot of snow compared to what I thought was a lot of snow in Indiana. I loved it there, you know, like the school was amazing. Like, my friends were like cooler subjectively than my old friends in Indiana. I started like meeting other musicians and like jamming with them. And this is a true fucking story. I was walking home from school because like there was like this shopping center, then right behind that was the school, and then across the street from the shopping center was like the, I don't know what you'd call it, like the house, like well, I lived in the suburbs and when we moved back to Indiana, but this was like bigger than suburbs and more fancy, so I don't know what that would be called. But anyway, I was walking home from school one day and I was like, for once in my life, I was like, I'm finally happy. Like, at this point, my dad had allegedly beaten his cancer. I had a great day at school. Like I was well respected, and like I was really appreciative of having like such amazing friends and teachers. So I remember walking home from school being like reminiscing about how it was stupid, how I was sad, and how like I was meant to be here, and like, you know, like I loved it. It was where I belonged, I felt. So I had that thought, and I get home from school, and everything I think is fine until dinner when they're like, they show me an article from my hometown, and they're like, yeah, your favorite Mexican restaurant burnt down. And I'm like, oh, well, damn. And then they're like, well, we have to tell you something. You have to, we're moving back. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, like, it's like, no. Why? So that, she, um, I don't know, I don't know if you're doing it subconsciously or consciously, but I mean, as long as it's not a health problem, then that should be fine. Um, I never borrowed a skateboard, but someone gave me like one of their old decks for some reason. It was all fucked up. I think it was so because they were moving somewhere and it was like a remembrance gift or something like that, like a friendship gift. But yeah, that's a probability that, I mean, the world's fucking small, you know, it's crazy, like, you know, like I know people that I've met within the past few years that like were at the exact same places I was at, either in New Jersey or what was the other place? Oh yeah, Indiana. Well, you know that I don't know. Well, I don't know if you know this, and I don't want to like underestimate your intelligence. But for anyone, if anyone watches the replay, like if YouTube has to review this, if they reported me for mocking them when I wasn't, I was saying how they mocked Jesus. And they said the J word and called me a T word and told someone else to convert and said bad things about the people of Palestine. So, I mean, but still, if YouTube has to, if I have to request a personal review, which allegedly is a non-AI review, um, so yeah, unless hopefully this isn't my last live. If so, I'll add my Twitch to my IG or my fucking beacons. Because if that's... I don't know if it's scarred.ent or scarred.ent, all one word, but yeah, I think it's all one word, but it's all lowercase. But that's where I'd be. Then I could play whatever I want, and then even movies, and then I could sleep vertically. Well, no, I have it, but I didn't get any friend requests, I don't think. Because I checked today, so I don't know if, like, you... Wrong one. My profile picture's it's the same as my YouTube one. I'll type and the name is Scarred ENT, not the username, but the regular name. But yeah, isn't it? And no, YouTube, this is not mocking anybody. This is pointing out reality and hypocrisy. You added a black guy. You're allowed to say that. If it was somebody whose name was Christ is King and wearing a cross, I think. Hold on, I just got a note. Okay, I said you sent. When I wake up, I'll accept it. Because I don't have it on the computer. I only have it on my phone. Yeah, you added the real one. But no, isn't it hypocritical? Like, if it was, like an Asian guy, and you were like, "Is your profile picture like some Asian guy?" And I'd be like, "No, my profile picture is the same profile picture as my YouTube profile picture." Or if you were like, "Hey," or you get the point. But if you were like, "Hey, is your profile picture Gilbert Godfrey, for example, or what he was?" It's like that. You wouldn't be able to say it, but the person who claimed I was mocking and then used that word, I mean, damn. Can a nigga live? Like, I can say nigga. Not only can I, because, I grew up, you know, later in life. Like, I grew up normal, and then later, like, that's where I that's where I lived, East Indy, and that's the activities I took part in. And plus, I'm a producer, and I was given like the pass as if I needed the pass. Plus, I'm Latino, even though I'm mostly European. But I mean, so yeah. Um, but you can't say. So yeah, it's like you can't say any. I should change my profile picture to fucking Ben Shapiro or some shit, just for an hour. It varies. But I'm rarely like online until like after 8. So like 7 Eastern time. I mean, I sometimes I'll check shit throughout the day, but tomorrow, like, I plan on it's gonna be like in the 80s and high UV index, so I'm gonna like tan and work out and shower, and once that's out of the way, I'll probably cook something like or I'll eat a tomato or a hard-boiled egg or something. Then at 8, I always feed my dog and take out the trash. And then after that, I'm like, just, there's like nothing to do really, except wait to go live. that sucks. And like what you said yesterday, I mean, while it's true that I did like survive, I guess, the being stolen and sold and whatnot. And even though like my parents are gone, I was so blessed to have had it turn out that way, because I could have been placed into some horrible system or ended up, it could have been horrible. I could have been adopted by people who were adopting children for nefarious means and not because they can conceive on their own. So that just made me really grateful. So it just sucks that that other people, it makes me count my blessings, that like even though they're gone, I still have like great memories and had a great childhood. Not in adolescence. Like after my dad died, things kind of like took well, it wasn't, I got through everything, but I mean like I just did my own shit for the most part. I mean, you're right. It's just like I hate to hear when people have no like parents that don't like unconditionally like love their children. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I'm gonna it. I hopefully one day will. I would have when I was 18. Maybe it's best that didn't happen since she later passed away. But she had a miscarriage. But yeah, that's what I want, is like a son or a daughter. And I mean, I'd be like my dad. I wouldn't be like my mom. Nothing against my mom at all. But like my dad was like chill as fuck. Like he never did anything in his life apart from like drink. And then he like quit and switched to like non-alcoholic beer. But and he quit smoking and then got lung cancer 7 years later. But when I was like when I started like smoking, he was like in the room right next to me and whatnot, and he could probably smell it because I don't think he lost his, but he never said anything. The only time he said anything, and it wasn't even like a saying anything, is like at the time I didn't even like smoke like bud or anything, but like my bandmates did, and we'd practice in the garage. And just one day he was like reading the newspaper and he was like, yeah, I smell a sweet smell in there. Just be careful. And yeah, so, but my mom, on the other hand, like as soon as he passed away, and they were together for like 27 years, like she was fine for like a year. Well, I wouldn't say fine, she was depressed for like a year. But then she just started like meeting random guys and then letting like horrible one move in. And oh, I missed the message you retracted, but yeah, like my dad, yeah, he was like, if he got his way, like he wanted me to like play basketball, and like I'm decent at, that's like one sport I actually like, but um like music was my passion, so he just supported that fully. And when skating was my passion, he supported that fully. And like before my town had its own skate park, he would like drive my friends and I like 2 hours to a fucking skate park. One time, first 10 minutes, like someone that came with me broke his nose and it was bleeding. So because of that, we had to go fucking home, and none of us got to enjoy anything because of that motherfucker. And we had to take him to the hospital. I was like 12, maybe 13. It doesn't matter. I was pissed. I didn't say anything. I didn't want to be mean, but the whole fucking time, I'm like, how is this our fault or responsibility that he was a dumbass and broke his fucking nose, and now I can't skate, and my other friends, we can't skate because this motherfucker is a dumbass and kicked his board up and it hit him in the fucking nose and it's bleeding. Boo hoo, it's a fucking nosebleed. Like, it's not like something extreme happened. And why couldn't my dad just take him to a local hospital, like, and let us enjoy the, I didn't think of that at the time. I should have been like, well, Dad, can I just stay here with for a bit? Well, you know, because this isn't fair. And he would have been like, yeah, that's fine. He took me to see Blink and Green Day. That was dope. Yeah, he was cool. But yeah, my mom, like, she just let me do whatever. And I don't, yeah, I don't think I wouldn't just let my kids do whatever. I would not allow, like, I wouldn't be like strict or an asshole, but I obviously wouldn't be cool with them having people from other states fly and stay with them or take them to go get things that aren't natural herbs, or let them do things right next to you as if you're like as if I was just drinking your tea, but instead I'm not. I'm preparing things to. Yeah, so there was a long time I was like, does she even care about me? Like, I'm like, this has crossed the line. I'm not just doing normal shit, and I'm clearly not just, oh, I tried this one time. No, like, clearly I have a fucking problem, and you're not, like, concerned. You're not telling me to go to rehab. You're not, you're enabling it all. But later on, like, after I got clean and after, she got out of that relationship and everything, we talked about it, and she explained, she lost my father and she didn't want to lose me, and she hated everything that I was doing, but she was afraid of losing me, not necessarily to. Well, yeah, because I mean, she had several reasons. She was afraid I'd rebel and get put in dangerous situations, which I put myself in regardless, or like run away, or end up unsupervised or with other people and potentially not wake up. So she explained, like, oh, she couldn't stand it, like she hated it, but she just didn't know how to, like, express that without, like, risking me getting pissed off. Well, my mom was the one that took me to Slipknot when I was 11. So, like, she was like, I have never heard that many motherfuckers in my life. So, like, so this was like, we moved back to Indiana, and it was Blink and Green Day. And so she was like, it's your turn now. Like, you're taking him. Like, but she really liked Mudvayne. And she liked the theatrics of Disturbed's, how they came out at the time. Um, that's where I got my first High Time magazine, because they were like just giving out High Times magazines. And like, my mom had told me, like, back in her day she smoked, and after my dad died she started again. I guess she kept that from my dad, because I didn't know that, but one time I was like, Mom says that she used to smoke marijuana, and like, she didn't get mad at me, but she was like, why did you tell him that? He didn't know. And I'm like, oh, well. And he was like, why would you not tell me, and why would you tell our son? But yeah, they asked, like, my mom if it was okay if they could give me High Times magazine, so they did, and I was like, oh, this looks like so much fun. Like, I can't wait until the opportunity presents itself to where I get the chance to smoke. And then that was 13, because I was talking to my neighbor and, like, my best friend. Well, not my best friend who was my best friend from forever until he took his life, but, like, one of my vocalists who was, like, I guess my best friend for a period of time, musically and cannabically, if that's a word. That's what got me off of, well, what got me off of H was Vicodin, and which is not a good idea. I mean, yeah, it's good that I wasn't doing H, and it's good that I wasn't, well, I would have been doing Opanas if Opanas were still around, but they just weren't around anymore. So anyway, like, I had, like, an unlimited supply of Norcos, like, so all day, every day for like 2 years, I was like fine, because I didn't have to buy them or anything, or they, so it was kind of great for at the time, but and then one day I ran out, and the withdrawals were worse than any fucking H withdrawal I had experienced. And my best friend, the one who ended his life, he comes over, and I'm like sick as fuck, and I'm like confused. I'm like, I don't get it. Like, I never got this sick from, like, any of the other, like, stronger opiates. And he was like, well, I mean, you've been doing these like every day for like 2 years, so I mean, that's why. And I'm like, oh shit, that makes sense, because when I was doing like everything else, that would be like a, like that was more, that wasn't like a daily thing. Sometimes there would be days in a row, but it was more like it wasn't a daily thing. It was like like, what would it be called? Like skating on thin ice, maybe. And like being clean for like 3 days and being like, I'm clean now. I can pretend that I never was not clean and re-experience the experience. So um so yeah, I got super sick off the Norcos, and everyone at the time was like, Kratom is a safe, and which is kind of fucked up, because apparently now people are getting addicted to it, and apparently, which I don't understand, because like it has a ceiling, people should probably know that, because obviously if you take too much of anything, it's not going to be good for you. But to me, like, kratom felt like, not only did it take away my withdrawal symptoms, it made my pupils pinpoint, and it felt like a low dose of morphine. So, and I took it as directed, the leaves in water, which was like horrible. Not taste wise, but texture. It was like, yeah. But I would overnight that, and one time they didn't overnight it, and I sent them like a huge email, like being like, you don't understand, like, you fucked up, like, what if this causes me to fucking, like I just went off, and they sent me a whole bunch extra, like, and all of these samples too. But I feel like when gas stations and shit like started to like make extracts and do it in non-tea forms, people started like using it as like recreationally. But it has a ceiling, which means like you can drink a little bit and get like a mild, but there's only so much that it'll get. You're not going to get more fucked up after a certain point. Like, that's not the goal of kratom, and that's not what it can do. But yeah, I was like, this is great, this is a miracle. I was like, if I ever have a desire to go back to opiates, at the very least, I now know I have the peace of mind to, I can overnight this. And it sucked because in Indiana next year it got banned, and like so many of my friends were trying to get clean, and I'm like the only one of my friends that got clean. So one of my friends, who I think, well, he's clean now, but that he went to prison multiple times for not being clean. But he wanted to get clean, and he was like, how did you do it? And I was like, just, with kratom. And then it was banned that year in India. I mean, I don't know, I'm sure it could still be ordered, but who knows. Yeah, it like, the real shit is so like, well, there's shit I don't like that exists. Like, I'm not a fan of stimulants, like, apart from caffeine, but not in excess, otherwise it makes me nervous. I mean, the only thing that I would even like that I loved, but that's the great thing about it, is it's not something that you love it, you love the experience, but it's like you have no desire to do any more for the foreseeable future, which in my experience was like a year. But salvia was, I had life changing experiences on that, and it was legal like everywhere in the states. When I got here, it was like, nope, it's banned. Like, well, that's pretty shitty. Valium almost put me in fatal benzo withdrawal, because at the time, like, they had me on clonazepam, and the fucking equivalent of milligrams, like, uh, like for example, alprazolam and clonazepam, they both, like, 2 milligrams is equal to 2 milligrams of the other. Whereas with um, Valium, you, in order for it to equal out, if you're used to being on a certain milligram of something, they gave me a super low fucking dose when they should have given me a super high fucking dose. So I had to go to the hospital, and there they gave me, what was it, lorazepam, which was really great. And then I was like, I think this is what I should be on. And the doctor is like, I'm not changing you to another one. We just tried that. And I'm like, well, you ruined it because you didn't do your research and know how to calculate the correct dosage. But yeah, I remember my first experience. My stepsister at the time, um, my mom and her dad were like having some giant, like, fighting, shouting match. It was horrible. So one of my stepsisters gave me one, and instead of being like on edge, having to listen to their fighting or be worried that I'd be brought into it as usual, because he'd always complain about me, I remember just going in and looking at my plants at the time and just being completely at, like, peace. I was like, yeah, this is a nice plant. I hear them shouting in the background. It was like I didn't give a fuck. And then I was like, can you get more? And she was like, no. And I was like, oh, well, fuck.
Yeah, see, that's like what they should have given me. Um, I think they gave me like 2 fucking milligrams or some shit. Or it might have been 10. I don't know, but like I think I should have been on like 60 or 80 compared to what I was on at the time, which is insane. Like I don't know how they did that. Part of me theorizes they were trying to like take me out, but they had me on um 12 bars a fucking day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 2 at night. No, that was no, that not 12 bars. That's 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 milligrams. That's what I meant. So 6 bars a day. They started me on 2, then they upped it to 4, and then that was like fine. And then like crazy shit was happening, so they upped it to 6, and I was on 6 milligrams for like the longest time. And by the way, I'm literally talking about legally prescribed. I'm not just like saying you know. So plus I'm going to like therapy in this place where like it's like actual like mental health, and it's supposedly for my PTSD and depression. And so there was this one guy, this doctor, and I was on 6, and he's like, "So how are you?" It was in December, and as you know, Decembers aren't fun. It was like I think it was like the first or second year without my mom. So I was just like, I'm not really looking forward to like the next few days because, it's not gonna be fun and whatnot. So I remember I called someone afterwards and was like, did he forget there exists a number 8? Because he took me from 6 milligrams up to 10 milligrams, and I was shocked, but I wasn't complaining. And then the next month, when I had to see him, he's like, "So, how are you feeling on 10 milligrams?" And I was like, "Good. It actually, works again." And, because I had been on them for like 4 years at that point. And he's like, "That's great. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to write you 12 milligrams in case you need any extra." And I didn't say, like, what the fuck, that's not something you should do. I was like, and not just that, he also, which I never took, leads me to believe, like, how is this doctor doing this? And then how do once I see another doctor and she sees my file and is shocked, like, she treats me like I'm the bad person. Like, yell at your colleague. Like, I'm not sitting here like inventing shit, being like, "Oh, life is terrifying." I'm fine. Like, how was your week? Well, it's gonna. oh, well, okay, here, let me just not just up you by 2 milligrams, we'll up you 4 milligrams. And then next month, how are you feeling on now that we've increased your dose drastically? It works. Feels like when I was first put on it. Great. So I'm going to give you even more. Like, what the fuck? So then this other doctor right after was evil. She saw my chart and was like, oh no, like, hell no. And like, started like, she took me from 12 all the way down to 10, which you don't do. That is very unsafe. So I explained that to her the next time, and she's like, well, I'm the doctor, and this is how it's going to be. And I'm like, I can simply call the mayor, and this is not how it's going to be, and you won't have a job. So because of that, she tried to get me kicked out of like the mental health program. So I called the mayor and was reinstated, and she was pissed because I saw a different doctor, but she'd see me and like just give me like some evil look. Well, these weren't even real psychiatrists. They were just, that's the thing. They're psychologists are real, but get better jobs and quit. So that sucks because you open up to somebody and you have like you have to tell your fucking life story, and that takes multiple sessions, which are it's months, and you build up like a trust with somebody, and then it's like, oh, they're gone, and then you have to see a new one, and it's like, what's the fucking point? Because at the end of the day, like, they all agree with me. They're like, you need to like get the fuck away from these people. And I'm like, I know, but look at these problems. And they're like, I know, like, your situation's pretty bad. It's like, yeah. So like, yeah. I wouldn't either, because like, there's some crazy fucking people. I mean, I voluntarily wanted to get help for grief. That's all I wanted. Not just for grief, but for everything I've been through. And instead, they just give me massive amounts of fucking prescription medication, and then are like, oh, well, you've been on this for too long, so, it could cause problems in old age, so we have to take you off of it. And but at least the right way, not the way that crazy. I don't know how she was, but yeah, that's the thing. Like this place, like most of them weren't even psychiatrists. They were. It would say like general doctor, like or whatever it fucking is the term, general practitioner or whatever. So they don't even know their shit. But no, the guy who gave me, who was like, how is 10 milligrams? And I'm like, good, it works. And then was like, okay, here's 12. Not only was he like, here's 12, he was like, here's Seroquel if you have problems sleeping. And I'm like, I've heard stories of that and I've never done it. So like, but no, like that, I don't want to be asleep like that. Um, but it's like, and then here's like another lesson. It was like, are they trying to like, what are they trying to do? Like, their therapists keep quitting. They're the acupuncture was pseudoscience and caused me pain. It didn't relieve any pain or relieve any anxiety. You know, I haven't seen that or read that, but I mean, the mental health care system, like worldwide, has always been cruel and evil. I mean, especially in the past. I mean, now I guess it's just as evil, but with pharmaceuticals, and they're so against the natural thing that works. Or lose it. Because back when in the States they were trying so hard to get certain laws passed to take things away from people, every perpetrator was on some form of SSRI and they were taken off and put on it. In fact, my name has a deep meaning, scarred at least. It originated when I was forming what is my solo grunge project, but at the time I was going to like have band members and then teach them the parts, but then I decided to just use it as like my producer name as well. So, but when trying to come up with a name, the reason I took that is because I had been through so many forms of, you know, horrible shit, and had been like, you know, like wounded and hurt, and I also had a lot of scars that are now like covered by tattoos for the most part. So like I had physical scars and I guess emotional scars, and a scar is a healed wound. So I prefer to perceive myself as, well, obviously with PTSD, apparently I'm always going to have, and well, not just, I'm not blaming everything on that, because like I can deal with the shit that I've been through. The part that makes my life most difficult is the intelligence and being hyper aware of everything and how fucked up and corrupt everything is, that it just makes me fucking, I can't deal with the shit. That's why I need to be fucking sedated. Otherwise, you know, like, who the fuck knows? Um, but yeah, they want people to either be labeled as crazy, or they want people to just like and a lot of people that were in gate, not only do they like never get in trouble with law enforcement, another common factor is that they also usually deal with substance abuse issues, and I think it's because it calms down the noise, so to speak. And no, I'm not promoting any illicit substance use whatsoever, nor am I promoting going to the, well, yeah, go to the fucking doctor, and but do your research first and afterwards, because yeah, and in fact, I find a better form of therapy is talking to a random stranger online, for example, that turns out to be cool, and you develop a talking relationship to where you can confide in them and they can confide in you and whatnot, and they're willing to listen or give advice, or even my streams talking about my life and things I've been through, or, or whatever. I feel that's a better form of therapy than talking to somebody that's just, for the most part, I've known like really disturbed individuals that went on to be therapists, and it's like they just want to know people's fucking life, and they're weird, and then there's the, oh, well, that's just their job, so they don't really even fucking care. It's just their job to like try to get you to see things from another perspective. Well, maybe you don't realize that I can also look at my life from other perspectives, from, you know, from an outside view. And additionally, I have, like I said, I'd much rather talk to somebody that's willing to listen for free, that actually cares. And then at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter, because the best therapist I've had, who I've made the most progress with, and everything, and I've gotten to tell like my life story, and everyone else who I've talked to and have told my life story, like it's always the same conclusion. It's always, I'm so sorry. And it's like, yeah, well, it is what it is. Or you didn't deserve that, or that's horrible. And it's like, I know, but so what are they? What does that provide if I am already aware? I don't know. It's different. I think, it's not that simple because everybody who has PTSD it's from either one or multiple traumatic experiences, which all differ. And unfortunately, since I have many things like the cold, will like my mind will be not filled with anxiety, but like it could be like mildly cool or anything like that's not warm, and I'll start like shivering drastically and just feeling extremely uncomfortable. Why? Because one person my mom dated thought it would be funny one day, because I forgot the one day I forgot my keys. He thought it would be funny to just lock the doors when it was fucking snowing and like below zero, and I was out there like, well, ringing the doorbell and knocking on the door to no avail for hours with no fucking shelter, nothing. Like that was not pleasant. And then like another thing is like being being touched by any male, especially if they're older. That like, no, do not fucking touch me. I I don't like being touched in general unless it's like, you know, which which was one thing that took me a while to adapt to, because here people are like very physically affectionate, like when it's not just a handshake or whatever, or a hi. No, like you have to like hug everyone and like kiss like the air on the side of their face. It's weird. And like the first time that happened to me, it's a good thing that I was able to control my rage. Yeah, no one can. I mean, unless you separate yourself from the people that are negative, and even if you can't like at the moment but emotionally do so, because I mean that's where I'm at now. Like all the people who believed in me and would help finance my plans are fucking dead, literally. So like I don't have people to call and reminisce with. I don't have people to fucking um I don't have anyone except for people on the stream. And through my experience of streaming for 6 years now, um, people come and go, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, there's like a few people I still know and talk to, but, um, like, I mean, even people that were like regulars from last month, I don't see, they never are here anymore. I'll be right back. Oh shit, I didn't mean to smoke.
What's up? Is anyone still here? Open discussion. Make sure to like, interact, subscribe. Open discussion until I fall asleep. What privacy? Buon notte, saludos desde Santiago de Chile. This isn't 18 plus. There's nothing. It's family friendly. Well, unless you hate Jesus, then they will claim that you're mocking them when you're not. You're Oh yeah, this was the first one I got. The day I turned 16, because that was the legal age of parental consent. And I got it with that woman, but my mom took us. And one of my friends came to the vocalist of one of my bands. But he didn't get anything. But she got her nautical star like touched up like on her hand, and I got this. And that's all I had. And then I got, I think, what was next? I think the R. Frankenstein Beneath It was next. And then either that or the Heartogram. And then the Hillbilly Dream Seed Company tat. And then beneath that, the molecular structure of THC and CBD. And then the last one, I want more, but I'm broke as fuck, and before I would invest in tattoos, I would invest in my future with more gold and silver. But yeah, the Antichrist supercar industrial shock symbol was right when quarantine ended. No, right when quarantine ended was the CBD and THC, and then it was the shock symbol. And the HDSC Hillbilly Dream Seed Company tat, that was too bad. That's like I was gonna say. Like I don't think that would be family friendly.
I remember when Michael Graves got like a lot of shit for being a conservative. And that was kind of before I understood politics. And like the punk scene was pissed at him, I guess, because like he, I guess, supported Bush. Where at the time, like everyone was making like fuck Bush, like compilation albums for some reason. When looking back at who's we've had since, like Obama fucked everything with Obamacare, and then Biden, like, wait, yeah, and then like Michelle allegedly ruined school lunches, and then like Biden, I guess. Didn't really do shit, and not in like a good way or a bad way. Just kind of just like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is who's running the United States. Well, and like Trump, like the first term was pretty good because everyone, like a lot of like the leftists were all like, oh, he's evil, he's gonna take away rights, and like no, like he's bad. It turns out they were right, but I mean like the first term was pretty good in the grand scheme of things, and then yeah, then Biden didn't do shit, and then the second term, like it's like the day he gets into office, he just starts shit with Canada and tariffs, and it's like okay, what are you doing? Like this wasn't part of the campaign. Where are the files? Oh, they're a Democratic hoax. You said you saw them though, and we're gonna release them. It's like, well, I don't know why people care about the files. Well, then war. Answer to Netanyahu. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, wasn't it because like Graves smoked weed and didn't work out enough to their liking, I believe was their reasoning. But I also believe that he also wanted to like go on to pursue other things as well, and they didn't really like that. But I'm more of like after that, you know, like I'm more of a Sam Hain fan, and Danzig, but still Sam Hain, like great songs. No. But I'll check them out because, like, surprisingly, I have seen Rosemary's Baby, but like Friday's my favorite movie right now, and I only discovered it. It came out in 1995, and I knew about it, but I mean, I only gave it a chance like a few years ago. It's like I never really watched like there all of like the horror movies that like most people have seen, like the classics. I haven't seen them. I mean, I've seen like Creep Show, and I've seen like the zombie all thing. Night. I don't remember it. No, I didn't. But I remember commercials for it though. But see, I knew the world was fucked up at a young age, which um, I think also contributed to my just general anxiety. Because like I wasn't like exposed to children's programming. Now, when I like discovered it on my own, like then I watched it and shit, and some of it I enjoyed, like fucking Rocket Power and whatnot. But back in the day, I was brought up where like with music from the radio, which was a great thing. But like with fucking the news and Dateline and Unsolved Mysteries and this one show about like weird shit and conspiracies and the History Channel. So like all they would talk about at the time was fucking Jeffrey Dahmer and O.J. Simpson, and fucking Charles Manson was still being talked about. And then, oh, and talk shows. I was exposed to talk shows, so like the Jerry Springer show, seeing bizarre individuals and being like, what the fuck? And, so yeah, like, oh, and John Benet Ramsey, which I guess now might be solved. Well, you know what's fucked up is the media hasn't been reporting, there's been no progress about any Epstein files or unredacted anything. And nothing's been done to anybody who's been exposed, which is really fucked up. But out of curiosity, I decided to Google Epstein to see if there were any new articles. And there was one that was like 4 hours old at the time of the search. And this is fucked up. I guess this is quote unquote justice. So the Bank of America agreed to pay $75.2 million to the survivors in a settlement. And in my mind, I'm like, how the fuck? I mean, yeah, people need money in society to fucking live and get basic essentials. But out of all of the survivors and whatnot, and taxes and whatever, and that 75.2 million having to be divided, money doesn't really fix what was done or bring any form of justice, because no one has been held accountable, and he's, whether he or not, we're not being told the truth. And Ghislaine Maxwell, obviously that's not her, that gave the deposition, so she's not in prison. Who knows if she's alive or not? Because she was willing to talk for a pardon, and I'm sure there's people much powerful than Trump that would. And he was willing. He was considering it too. So that's the thing. So if she was going to talk, maybe that's why there's now a fake Ghislaine. Because before in prison, it was the real Ghislaine, and there were actual mugshots of the real Ghislaine. And then this Ghislaine they present to everyone, it's like, it reminded me of the fake Osama, because the original made one video, and then afterwards it was like, oh, scary man in a white cloth and he has a beard, not realizing they had completely different facial features, and that the man in the video was wearing gold when it's prohibited for men to wear gold in Islam. So, oh, and they also got, like, the real Bin Laden was left-handed, and this Bin Laden that was sent talking to America was all right-handed. From what I understand, the real one suffered from, I don't recall the name of, it's a genetic disease that Abraham Lincoln had as well. It's where you're like really tall and thin, and you have a really short lifespan. And there's some other, but yeah, he was already walking with a cane at the time, and from what I understand, from what I understand, he passed naturally at in 2002, and because he was, friends and everything, he did not like American politics, for the sole reason that he knew that he questioned whether America really ran America, or if Israel ran America. That was his, I guess you could say, one of his beliefs about America. But you know, he grew up in the States. He was, you know, his family were friends with the Bushes, and it's my understanding that he agreed, because he knew he was very sick, and he allegedly, and this is just what I've heard. I'm not claiming this as truth, but it does add up. I mean, and it makes sense. But allegedly, he agreed because he was paid very heavily, and his family was, well, his family, because he was like, he knew he wasn't gonna be there much longer. So he agreed to take the blame, so to speak, and his family was like granted like all this shit, like money and protection. Lest we forget, they were, all of his family was, when all flights were canceled worldwide, the only flight allowed was his family. And all of his kids now, like one is like all into fucking metal and is goth, and I think paints. But yeah, like they've got like money and just chill, and so I mean, like, yeah, but it's also been on the dollar for a long ass time as well. I believe a former president said it as well. I don't want to, I can't recall who, but I know that George Bush Sr., who was in the files and allegedly ate, you know, he wasn't in the. I've seen some. See, I thought George Bush Jr. was entertaining because, like, one, throughout most of his adult life, he was just a cokehead and an alcoholic. And when there were no WMDs found, and he, he was like, and, oops. I just think it's, I can't see what was retracted. It was, I missed it, but I I also think it's funny how he's not in the Epstein. Well, the part he's 2000 2001 are not in the files, which I think we know why, is because it discusses everything. But I don't think he was a weirdo. But and yeah, there's no mention of him being into like any of the eating or the horrible things done, or, and he just never came across to me as a person like that. But I think it's funny that Epstein had a painting of him like with paper airplanes. in a way like mocking him because everyone else in the painting was being mocked as well. So it could have been like a ha ha, look who takes the blame. Oh yeah, it was. Like a lot of this has been like planned for a long time and was never over when things were allegedly over. And what's crazy right now is Trump has a spiritual advisor that is all about the end time. They're literally coming out and saying that this war is like some holy war to bring back Jesus, and for the the people that don't hate Jesus, I guess it's to bring in, to usher in the Antichrist. But isn't before someone comes, like, we're all supposed to be tricked and manipulated by a false, like, prophet or something? So we got to be careful, everyone. Like, if somebody comes along promising world peace and solution to everybody, and yeah, don't fall for it, I guess. Unless, like, I mean, it's like, unless you want to, like, I guess it would be selling your soul. But like, if he, like, if they were like, you get like a lot of gold and lifetime cannabis and money, and you, yeah, like, wait to do what? I forget. Well, yeah, and remember Hillary's response? That guy was weird as fuck, too.
Buenas noches, Santiago. Estamos aquí. Finalmente estamos aquí otra vez. Bellísimo. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Estás bien?
Like, why delete the Instagram if they were supposedly innocent pictures of your niece or whatever? And why make, and oh, and the Podestas. Yeah, all that shit. And that's another thing that was like pretty real.
Esta noche tenemos algo muy especial. Sí. Hace 25 años, nuestro álbum.
And I guess, like, how one demographic stole, well, was I talking about? I mean, I've heard that theory, and I mean, the resemblance is there without a doubt. But
Esta dedicación por los maggots de Chile. Stop! ¿Estás listos? Then give me a scream, motherfucker!
I was talking about like a demographic. No, something was stolen. Now, I don't know why you're retracting shit because it makes me forget what the topic was. But no, fuck, it was about like a symbol or an emoji that now got ruined. Just like the rainbow is well, at least you can use it if you're commenting on like something Takashi related. Otherwise, it's not associated with beauty of nature. It's associated with the LGBTQ plus, if that's the culturally appropriate or whatever, the socially accepted, I don't, you know what I mean, the term, if you can still say that, or if I'm missing letters, that's why I said plus. Well, I don't know about South America in general, but Chile, yeah. But there's still a lot of dumbasses that want to move to America to live the American dream, and it's like, okay, you're going from like fresh food and bread to poison and welcome racism. Unless they go to Miami or New York, then they're fine. No, but I'm just curious about what was ruined, and it wasn't because I was talking about a demographic, but it wasn't the demographic that accused me of mocking them. It's surprisingly. I forget what we were talking about. Like, I know we were talking about Bush and 9/11 and Gaddafi and how this has all been planned and how it's like turned biblical, like literally. And Trump's spiritual advisor who's in it. It's the evangelical and evangelical Z's. But that's not what I don't know what the fuck. uh, do you remember what I was talking about before I forgot what I was talking about? Yeah, that's all I remember. I just don't remember what was said before that, which caused me to think of a symbol that, um, oh yeah, now I remember. Yeah, now, like, since that happened to be like an actual thing, and and a fucking code, like now the fucking pizza emoji is sus to use. You know, like I never used it anyway. Well, actually, with one of my friends who, like, she disappeared. Like, she was like, I don't know. I hope she's all right because she was in danger or some shit. But no, we both enjoyed like the food. So Facebook Messenger had, and I think still has, like a neon fluorescent like pizza theme. Where's my lighter? I mean, there's one, but that one doesn't work. Where's the one that works? Fuck. I leave. I have to find my lighter. I think I. Yeah, and sometimes I'm like, I should make a short because sometimes they get lots of views and sometimes they don't get much. But just recently, I was gonna eat a slice of pizza, and then I realized the hashtags would have to be like pizza and eating pizza, and that would be weird because then people might get the wrong idea and think it's some subliminal fucking message. And unfortunately, it's the same in Spanish. It's not like it has a different name. It's pronounced different, but it's still spelled the fucking same. I don't know, man. Now that you never know, I don't trust anybody anymore. You never know who you're talking to. I found out that recently. Luckily, it was, they were not a bad person. They were just not a woman. It was. Which a concerned relative had to tell me because apparently, like, they were printing out pictures of me. Like, be careful, this person has a history of this. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? And not Amanda. I actually, know, well, not, we haven't met in real life, but she's actually a woman, a biological woman. Why am I getting messages at this? She just messaged me. What? But I'm not angry, am I? Well, yeah, I'm outraged that if she knew what I was talking about the corruption of the pizza. Well, right now, luckily, I don't have any stalkers, except, well, I had to block all, well, I don't know if there's more. You could be him for all I know, but I highly doubt it. But this obese, he lives in Connecticut, in New Haven. This obese weirdo has had some session with me, but no, but it makes no sense because he seems to agree with me on reality and that they're there. But he just goes live and cries because everyone ends up leaving him. And he listens to BLP Kosher, who is a rapper. Who's, I can't say, but you know, his name is BLP Kosher. He wears like dreidel pendants and Star of David pendants. I don't think I know anyone named Benjamin, to be honest. I mean, apart from like the Franklin, I heard he was a horrible person. That doesn't surprise me. Like, apparently throughout history, all the leaders and fucking puppets and politicians are fucked up and corrupt, and the ones that aren't get taken out, like Lincoln and JFK, who wrote in his diary pleasant things about a misunderstood painter who has been slandered throughout time. He wrote like something like, in the future he'll be seen as one of the most significant figures in history, and he even said his spirit would rise when people realized he was right, and that was trending on Twitter like a few weeks ago, that he was right. And I was like, holy shit, he said that. Maybe he was a fucking prophet trying to fucking warn and save the world, and look what they did. Exactly, you would be disruptive and not following the bar's rules. You would be an annoyance. You would be welcomed. You would be welcomed into the bar. And if you behaved and were friendly and nice, then there would be no reason for you to be kicked out. But if you were disorderly and wanted to take over the bar and or call for the boycott of the bar, like, of course the bar would be like, get the fuck out. Like, what, you yeah. Like, how does that happen? Honestly, I'm not And honestly, I'm not mocking anybody. I'm spreading no hatred. I'm talking about the elite that has been publicly exposed in the files, and about the obvious, like, why are people now going to fight for another country's war? Like, yeah, that's true. I can confirm. And they declared war on Germany first and were like, boycott all Germans, because they did not want a Rothschild central bank. The economy was horrible. Like, it was. And then within a year or two, it was restored. And so much fake news that they created. Luckily now people are able to do their own research and hear the speeches translated and realize it is not at all evil or bad. It's like, what the fuck? I I heard he had 2 children. A few years ago, they were remodeling some building or whatever, and when they broke through the walls, they found all of this German war authentic artifacts, like all gold, signifying it belonged to someone very important. probably went to some museum. Why can't I find cool shit? I'm curious if, well, I'm sure because he even talked about how he didn't want to be a politician. He wanted to spend the rest of his days painting. Like after he achieved what he wanted to achieve in politics, he wanted to finish his life painting. So I wonder if any of his if he continued painting in Argentina, and if so, I'm sure he used it like a different name. The CIA, it was even released recently, like declassified or whatever, that they were aware that he was living in Argentina. But anyway, those paintings, I'm sure they were kept extremely like secretive and probably passed down through generations, and once the name was changed, it was like, but if someone was able to like discover a painting and notice some similarities, and like art experts were able to be like, yeah, this is a painting, that would be, that would go for, I don't know if it would go for auction or what, but it would probably be really valuable. I wouldn't say a lot, but ever since like the Colombians came here around like 2016, and the Venezuelans, um, like I said, I wouldn't say a lot, but I'd say not uncommon at all. In fact, sometimes it's disturbing how much they pass. Like they're, I kind of wish they still lived there, but there was like a group, like there were like five, and then two like G from the LGBT plus community that lived at this one place that was like right across the street from me. Like there's the corner store, and then there was their like house, and all they did was like, well, I think they did a lot of shit out of that house because there would constantly be people like coming in for like an hour or so and leaving, and but they'd always be like outside like barbecuing and smoking and drinking or buying like groceries at the corner store. And they seemed like pretty fucking chill. But nowadays, like, I don't even think it was like any, because like nowadays it's like they start like the hormones like pre-puberty, which is I don't agree with that, but and now most don't even get like, apart from perhaps like facial surgery or like a BBL or implants, like none of them, like for the most part, get the other surgery because apparently that like doesn't work and they lose all sensation and can never experience pleasure, and a lot of that has led to a lot of like they've checked out. Oh, cool, it's almost 4:20. Oh, 1 minute till 4:20. So I once had a I once had a friend. I once had a friend, well, I thought. Then we had like a falling out and trolled each other and fucked with each other for like a year or two, and then I have no issues now, but hold on, it's about cheers. Anyway, we streamed together and I edited videos for him, and we had like the same sense of humor and shit. We had a lot in common and a lot not in common, but he smoked, and at the time I was still, everything was great and I was growing and had an unlimited, well, not unlimited, but a lot. So the first time we ever video like chatted, it was in a group call, and he was all like, "You guys want to see some really good bud?" And he pulled out like an eighth of just like dispensary bud. And so I had jars and big jars and jars and jars, so I just dumped out like a few. So that was probably like a half pound or something, and I lowered the laptop down and was like, "Yeah, check this out." And he was like, "I wouldn't want to have that much." It's like bullshit. Yeah, who wouldn't? So anyway, apart from that, like 420 came up, and I was like, "Happy 420." Like I sent to all my friends and always do. And he was like, "That's a horrible holiday. It's someone's birthday. The only thing I like about it are the deals." And it's like, bah fucking humbug, bro. Chill. Like, I thought you were part of the fucking cannabis culture, and I was like, it's plenty of people's birthdays. Like, the fuck, I mean, yeah, that's a coincidence, but it's not a fucking, as he claimed, a nationalist holiday. It's celebrating someone's birthday. It's an international cannabis day. The only thing I enjoy are the deals. That sounds like some fucking, maybe, yeah, maybe there's a reason why because who else would fucking care? No, it's because I was really sick. Like, seriously, like a few weeks ago, I was really sick and super congested, and I'm hitting blinkers, which are really, they make anybody cough. But no, don't tell me to pick up drinking. Like, I quit drinking. Like, me drinking is not good. Like, I almost died once. Yeah, I mean, like, occasionally I'll have like some, but you know, in general, it's not a good idea for me because I'll go out in the fucking streets and like start fights and shit for whatever reason. Or I'll be completely fucking chill. But if somebody or something pisses me off, somebody who's online is going to hear about it, and if I don't, and if I'm in like so fucked up to where I think that like I'm trying to think of an example. Well, one time, like, I was trying to talk to one of my friends to obtain information regarding somebody, and I was sending like multiple voice messages, like I need the information, and I guess he typed, "Hey, driving right now. I'll listen to these later." Either I didn't see that, or in my mind I was like, driving can wait. This is more important. So I went on a huge fucking rant and was like, fuck you. Like, you know, like, and then made this huge, like, post. Yeah. Nothing good ever comes out of it. It just makes me want to smoke more cigarettes. It's fun for a little bit and then it's not fun.
yeah, miraculously, I quit March 7th, 2019, and got through the entire pandemic and quarantine without even the desire to drink. And then after my mom died, like, I picked up drinking daily again. And just drinking and drinking, and it wasn't good. Like, I got like phys dependent again on it, where I'd be all like shaky and not well fast, and would wait until 10:30 when that was like the earliest one of the liquor stores open, 10:30 a.m. And I'd be shaking until I like downed at least 2 like tall cans, so like a liter at least. And then I was like, yeah, fuck this. So quit, like, for a long ass time. And then finally, like, realized how to control it. But like I said, it's just not a, wow, I'm sociable more than usual, and I'll chain smoke. And since I don't really have a tolerance, I can't even smoke or hit the pen, otherwise it'll just fuck me up and I'll just fall asleep. Because I'll be too fucked up, and yeah.
I think the only like actual good time to drink is before buying jewelry. Because that makes like parting with a lot of money easier. I don't think like the jewelry lady, I don't know if she knows. Probably, but yeah, there. I'm a very good client, and there has not been like one time where I was not like buzzing pretty hard.
So what's up? Open discussion. Oh damn, you fell asleep again? I just saw the message. I don't know if I saw it out when you sent it. Let me check. 4:30. Oh yeah. I'm probably gonna fall asleep soon. There's not many viewers.
So truthfully, I'm getting paid. Woo, my team winning. Big faces I seen winning. Like green, no season. Green team, we mean finish. Fuck nigga, my squad on. Yellow snot and a styrofoam. Trey ain't my money long. Rubber band, no young tall. Bitches walking, these niggas hate. Authentic, you niggas fake. Money holding in another place. Got stash money up in the slate. Pussies all on smoking. Folk out when I'm talking. Run the streets like the president. The outfits, no voting. I'm really out Estamos robando kilos, entro pa'l patano con un cotecito. El pistolón cargamos cada lado que llegamos. Nosotros ven pasar y no dice lo usamos. Porque nos ven con el brillo de la mano. A sus mujeres en el auto las llevamos. Dicen que le damos un corte muy bacano de pelo. Choclo, lamo y nos robamos. Remontando los milenes, que el puto mal de la tigre. Remontando los milenes, que el puto mal de la tigre. La Gucci vamos a estar comprando, ya no la vamos a estar robando. En un Lambo me van a ver pasando y los turbillones van a estar brillando. El dinero vamos a estar cuadrando, en el mundo entero voy a estar sonando. En todos los puntos me van a estar escuchando, con la pistola arriba vamos a estar celebrando. En la foto 50 nos vamos volando, con la escopeta estamos enrolando. En la calle estamos facturando, mi angelito me están cuidando. Y aquí yo lo estoy llevando. El pingüino de la torre, donde los giles no entran. Indícalo, chico pro. El duro del lente, en la cámara.
Good night, everyone. Much love. Please like, interact, or whatever. Subscribe.
Praying for my thugs that they don't come up fast. Just like George Hill, I'm from Indianapolis. Like a George show, I get hella low. Just call me Danny Grace, way that boy soon. Pauline, straight out Broad Ripper. Got that Foster with it. Look how he do his business. I'm a Burley. Rolling so hard. roll up. Shit, I need about a quad. I can't smoke one. I can't take out to the moon, roll a big blunt. Smelling like a skunk, man, this shit done. I can take you there, baby, roll up. Shit, I need about a quad. I can't smoke one. Bag of that loud shit. Now we do no mouth shit. Watch the boys behind crowd bitch. They smelling this and they coming quick. Ain't paranoid, just high as fuck. You should go around and just let me fuck. Show you that, show me suck. I get you wet with this loud voice. Okay, man, it's the labor. That nigga smoking calories. Shot whipping my price cheap. Push baby with a speeds. Got first boat, got OG. Got a bankroll with a dime piece. My club say you got a 9 piece. I just want balls of OG. Super strong, straight loud pack. I'm somewhere where the clouds at. My feet ain't touched the ground yet. And I don't do no 40. Get a box of sweets. Meet with me. Don't worry, you smoke free. Just roll it up. Take a puff. Pass the blunt. We turn it up. Let's go. Take out to the moon. Roll a big blunt. Smelling like a skunk. Man, this shit done. I can take you there, baby. Roll up. Shit, I need about a quad. I can't smoke one. I can't take out to the moon. Roll a big blunt. not in a styrofoam. Trey ain't my money long. Rubber band, no young tone. Bitches walking, these niggas hate. Authentic, you niggas fake. Money holding in another place. Got stash money up in the slate. Pussy all I'm smoking. Folk out when I'm toting. Run the streets like the president. Outfits, no voting. I'm really out here geek. I'm really out here geek. I'm really out here geek. That straight shit, I live it. I'm really out here geek. I'm really out here geek. I'm really out here geek. That straight hoes coming hard, eh? Vacuum seal full of strong, talking all pay. Living when I'm talking, this is real facts. Child in my city and we will take. Menace to society, I'm A-Wax. Need no money, hey, bitch, we got racks. Got a bad bitch, yeah, she all that. See that ass from the side, she got all bad. Round number four, she gon' make it clap. Open nine, Ballin', making plays, breaking out the pain. See, I'm from 43rd Street and about that ass. Praying for my thugs that they don't come up fast. Just like George Hill, I'm from Indianapolis. Like a toy show, I'm getting hallelujah. Call me Danny Grace, yeah, wearing boy suit. Pauline, straight out Broad Ripper. Got that Foster with it. Look how he do his business. I'm a bird. ¡Estamos aquí! ¡Finalmente estamos aquí otra vez! Utilísimo. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Estás bien? Sí, derecho. ¿Estás bien? ¿Estás bien? Juntos. Juntos. ¿Estás bien? Sí. Sí. Hey, it's Jella. Only the camera, nigga. Check it. Fuck on my nigga. Bang, bang. Overhead, ballin' like I'm George Hill, bitch. Pick up the phone, what you want from me? I got bills, I got money, don't be swinging out there in the trash, sleeping. Pick up the phone, what you want from me? Bills, I got money, don't be swinging out there in the trash, sleeping. Nigga, you should shine me. Pick up the phone, what you want from me? Bills, I got money, don't be swinging out there in the trash, sleeping. Nigga, you should shine me. I got what you need, you ain't gotta do no search. Sign up, you know this stuff ain't yours. Watch in the mix, can't stay out the nigga line. I'm feeling what's going, got money on my mind, so I need right now. No shorts, I gotta holler, gonna make them shit quiet. Before they try to knock us, we that wild, we that bold, tryna make a sale. We got cities too, but I'd rather bust a bell. Ain't with the track too, it's my track, boom. I got skills, I got choppers, shit, nerves, some niggas getting up, most of them fuck with weed, some of them got the pills, but they be out on me. If I wanna make it quick, don't say too much, I make a shot, hit it back, I make it up, some nigga fucking pull up, cause I'm with us, track speeds, okay, I need a hundred plus a body, cause the phone, what you want from me? I got bills, I got money, don't be swinging out there in the track, so nigga, you should shine me. Pick up the phone, what you want from me? I got bills, I got money, don't be swinging out there in the track, so nigga, you should shine me. Trap OG, it's the trap OG. Be my bitch, gotta bust the hood open. All the thugs posted, yeah, it's like slaughter 40 feet straight, drop no stone. I'm tryna get over, eat your face plate. I'm so lucky, you my thug, shit, I'm texting off the lanes. Fell off and started middleman, and now she's for the gate. Gotta get my money up, so I'm trapping every day. Tryna run, tryna trap, but I'm in love with the trap. So my first big thing was say for the day trap. All I know is the trap. So this that same overrated trap niggas posted on the hot thing. Smoking those roll fuck niggas, 10 toes for my foes. Boulevard the BTS, and back out to the road. Shout out to the trap niggas, I can get it on. East side, dead city, you can shout it up the toe. On the hood, on the low, what you want from me? I got bills, I got money, don't be swinging out there in the track, so nigga, you should shine me. Pick up the phone, what you want from me? I got bills, I got money, don't be swinging out there in the track, so nigga, you should shine me. Say, yeah, put the tag on the bin now. Bro, that's just a pin down in this outdoors. In Money over bitches in my game, way to play. ¡Estamos aquí! ¡Finalmente estamos aquí otra vez! Bellísimo. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Estás bien? Sí, derecho. ¿Estás bien? ¿Estás bien? Juntos, juntos, ¿estás bien? Sí, sí. Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien. Gracias, muchas gracias. Esta noche tenemos algo muy especial. Sí, hace 25 años, nuestro álbum llegó. So, esta noche solo, bienvenidos al año 1999. Esta noche solo, todas las canciones por 1999 solo. Esta dedicación por los Maggots de Chile. So, ¿estás listos? In English. Then give me a scream, motherfucker! women bang. I was watching, feeling so cocky. Coach put me in the game, I see these niggas jocking. What he talking about? He getting little money. I'm next town, White Hill, got the city jumping. Me rolling my Levi's, I really can't. And then that was this boy. Yeah, my team winning. Dread head shaking, gold tee shining. Eyes low on the kush with my hater blockers. 30 points in the game, got to the moon, roll a big blunt. Smelling like a skunk, man, this shit done. I can take you there, baby, roll up. Shit, I need about a quad, I can't smoke one. I can't take out to the moon, roll a big blunt. Smelling like a skunk, man, this shit done. I can take you there, baby, roll up. Shit, I need about a quad, I can't smoke one. Baby, that loud shit. Now we do no mouth shit. Watch the boys behind crowd bitch. They smelling this and they coming quick. Ain't paranoid, just high as fuck. You should go around and just let me fuck. Control that, run this up. I get you wet with this loud voice. Okay, Ben, it's the leaper. That nigga smoking calories. Shot with me, my price cheap. Cause baby loud at the speakers. Got first folk, got OG, got a bankroll with a dime piece. My plug say you got a 9-piece. Not just one bozo, OG. Super strong, straight loud pack. I'm somewhere where the clouds at. My feet ain't touched the ground yet. And I don't do no further. Get a box of sweets, meet with me. Don't worry, you smoke free. Just roll it up. Take a puff. Pass the blunt, we turn it up. Let's go. Take out to the moon, roll a big blunt. Smelling like a skunk, man, this shit done. I can take you there, baby, roll up. Shit, I need about a quad, I can't smoke one. Take out to the moon, roll a big blunt. Smelling like a skunk, man, this shit done. I can take you there, baby, roll up. Shit, I need about a quad, I can't smoke one. I can't smoke one. thing. I ain't never ran from no man, no man. Always stood my ground. What's on the hood? This how I went. Let go. It's born a beast. I ain't never ever played pussy. Don't disrespect me. I'ma fuck around and win something. A young nigga wanted all. Need that trap money. It paid the cost to be the boss, so I love studying. It's born a beast. I ain't never ever played vamos. Montando los milenes, cae el puro mandile al vigile. Montando los milenes, cae el puro mandile al vigile. La Gucci vamos a estar comprando, ya no la vamos a estar en un lago me van a ver pasando y los tuyos me van a estar brillando. El dinero vamos a estar cuadrando, en el mundo entero voy a estar sonando. En todos los puntos me van a estar escuchando, con la pistola arriba vamos a estar celebrando. En la foto 50 nos vamos volando, con el comete estamos rolando, en la calle estamos facturando. Mi angelito me están cuidando y aquí yo lo estoy llevando. El pingüino de la torre, donde los giles no entran. Indícalo, chico pro. El duro del lente, en la cámara.
Okay, it's yellow. Only the camera, nigga, checking the fuck in. Fuck on my nigga. Bang, bang. Over in the TV, over here, nigga. Ballin' like I'm George Hill, bitch. Pick up the phone, what you want from me? I got needles, I got wings, don't be swinging nothing in the trash, so man. Pick up the phone, what you want from me?
Hey, it's ONT. Bango, Scooter, straight thing music. Hey, I know what I gotta do. I'm not here for some news. I know what I gotta do. baby. Hey, there you go. There you go. What it is. Man, I'm trying to get it big. Let's go. Luciani in his biz. Y'all ain't lying. There you go. What it do? What it do? What it do? What it is? What you tryna do? Shit, I'm tryna get it big. I'm up there good and I'm so high that I can't see the ground. If you ain't talking about I'm really grind. I'm really trapped. I just got the pay. I don't ever rap. I make it happen. Just call me the cat. I just keep it bullshit. Why they hustle back? I'm really foul mine. Take my background. Ain't never back down. Always to my ground. I'm worried out. Keep on playing crazy. All about my dividends. Fuck you, crazy. Know what I gotta do. All that till your dude to fall back. Swear they mad, catch a bag like a raw strap. Told my plug I need balls coming hard at. Vacuum seal full of strong, talking all pay. Living what I'm talking, this is real facts. Drought in my city and we will take. Menace to society, I'm A-Wax. Need no money, hey, bitch, we got racks. Got a bad bitch, yeah, she all that. See that ass from the side, she got all bad. Round number four, she gon' make it clap. Open up, train, I'ma make it swag. You can take the stats, yeah, we winning, ho. Therefore, they got me walking like I'm pigeon toed. Bring her with the money if you're talking stacks. White girl named Amanda, she all that. I get money with you, baby, bitch, I'm all that. Kill it when we hit the scene, all that. Yeah, you heard about me, get it, we all that. We winning over here, winning, we all that. All that, I'm all that. Why you gon' got me feeling cocky? All that, all that. I told my plug I need some balls. All that. He can't tell by the person and by the swag. Double bag with no money in it. It's a chopper. I'm out all that. Bad off in the club to security. Push these hoes back. Straight things, I'm straight thing. I just tell the bitch I'm all that. I'm all that. Say 2 times. That nigga all about mine. Don't give a fuck about good time. I don't want to, but I'm doing crime. That's 22. Bust it down, there go another few. Fuck nigga, I'm getting loose. My kids, nieces, and nephews. Me, I'm all that. I'm all that. They all that. My bitch, she all that. She slide on the hell back. Side deal, I'ma break bread with my whole team. The nigga disrespect, he see the red ring. You base head, you quick going to the po-po. You a base head. MRC, money really count free Rico. Next town celeb, bitch, I'm all that. Cut it up with my low, so I'm on my ass. I get money with you, baby, bitch, I'm all that. Kill it when we hit the scene, all that. Yeah, you heard about me, get it, we all that. We winning over here, winning, we all that. All that, all that. Why you gon' got me feeling cocky? All that, all that, all that. I told my plug I need some balls, all that, yeah. Preguntando los miles, cada puro mandrina vigile. Estamos robando. Entro pa'l patio de Cristo, no cagamos cada lado que llegamos, no ven pasar y no dicen lo usamos. Porque nos ven con el brillo de la mano, a sus mujeres en el auto las llevamos. Dicen que un corte muy bacano de pelo, que no la amo y no lo vamos. Preguntando los miles, cada puro mandrina vigile. Preguntando los miles, cada puro mandrina vigile. La Gucci vamos a estar comprando, ya no la vamos a estar robando. En un Lambo me van a ver pasando y los turbillones van a estar brillando. El dinero vamos a estar cuadrando, en el mundo entero voy a estar sonando. En todos los puntos me van a estar escuchando, con la pistola arriba vamos a estar celebrando. En la Ford 50 nos vamos volando, con el convete estamos enrolando, en la calle estamos facturando. Mi angelito me están cuidando, mi escrito yo lo estoy llevando. El pingüino de la torre, donde lo
wisdom.